feels like every time I get ahead, I end up going 2 steps back. So tonight, I'm just gonna let this one ride. You know what I mean?
This is not just another season. It's the most competitive year yet for the 52 Super Series history. 13 teams, 10 nations, the world's best sailors, and the fiercest rivalries. Every second count, every move matters, every mistake is punished. Power, precision, perfection, all pushed to the limit. This is the absolute pinnacle of Grand Prix monohull racing. The 52 Super Series is back, bigger, bolder and better than ever. April the 29th, Saint-Tropez, let the battle begin. Masses of positive energy on the dock this morning. In fact, though the flags are very limp, forecast is not that great, but we're going out on the water early to try and get 3 races in. Fingers crossed, to say loads of positive thoughts. Meantime, let's catch up with Ricardo Costa, the navigator on board the Criolla, our Brazilian team, and Francesco Mongelli, the navigator on Alegre. Give us the good news. How's the weather looking for today?
Well, I hope the forecast is wrong. That could be the best news. Today the forecast is still light winds. It's less sunny day, so these clouds, all that, it's worse to make the sea breeze and make some good wind for the races. We have to hope. We have to hope that they are wrong and we have something that it's better than yesterday, so we can have some good races.
Tell us how the Criolla team liking Saint-Tropez.
We are enjoying. It's the first race for the season with all the boats together for us. It's we are enjoying place. Could have more races for sure, but yeah, it's nice. Food is nice, all that.
You like the town? You like the ice cream?
Oh yeah, we have the ice cream shop behind our boat. That's great. So it's been very nice.
It's a very quiet week in the Med. And obviously it's not easy. When it's like this, you have to try if something happened. But yesterday we tried, didn't happen. So it happened for 15 minutes, probably less. And today I think we want to try again, but I'm not super optimistic today.
But it's very early season, isn't it?
Yeah, no, this is usually the spring in the Med is good because the water is cold and you start to get the first warming by the sun. But this week particularly, because there is still snow into the mountains, the airflow which is coming from the sea is cold. It doesn't get any warmer because it's plenty of green in here especially, and the mountains are plenty of snow. So there is no this vertical circulation. That's the problem. But
I love a bit of science.
A little bit. In reality, you don't need science. You need to be very patient.
Exactly. And tell me, how's the Alegre team?
Alegre is good. You know, it's a strange season, this one for us. But we're getting better and better. We are together. So I think it's a positive. It's going to be a positive season for us.
Good, I hope so. All the best.
Thank you.
Well, that's a navigator's view of the day. Now we caught up with Colle Parada, the strategist and rig specialist from Preveza. So, Colle, how did the regatta start for you? Not the best start. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, obviously it's not the way you want to start a regatta, neither the season, but we have to take it. We know it's a long season, a long event, and not always comes your way. So, yeah, we have one down, but there's still 49 to go, so hopefully we can take up for that.
Tell us about your preparations and what you've done with the boat over the course of the winter.
Well,
and don't say it's just red.
Yeah, no, we've done the graphics. But no, it's about getting a new rig on that we had a collision in Valencia last event. So we were pretty busy with that. Unfortunately, we planned a training session in Valencia and was a bit like this week, and we couldn't sail at all throughout the full season, the full week. And then we had a second session where we joined the other boats, and we had some strengths and weaknesses that we acknowledge, and we are working on that. Yeah, no, I think we are going really well in the light air, and yeah, and we have still work to do with the new rig and in moderate to heavy air. So we're working on that.
Tell us about the new rig. Is it very different? Or?
No, it's in theory it's a copy paste, but you know it's no two boats the same, no two rigs the same, neither two sails the same. So even if you plan it to be the same, you have to fine tune and adapt to it because it's not exactly. But we are getting there. So we are confident we will improve on our weak areas and hopefully without giving up our strengths.
But this season for you guys is about winning.
Well, we have very much of an unfinished business from the 2023 season. I think we deserve to win that one, and obviously for Erg, that he's been so long in this game that he deserves to have a reward. But obviously, it's easy to be said, but competition is tough, no? And it's more than ever. You can see everyone can win races here, and everyone has good speed. There's no free lunch in the race course, so it's going to be a tough season.
Just for the geeks amongst us, give us a kind of evaluation of the Botin boat versus your Vrolik boat.
The Botin boat seems to be powerful. We've seen Alegre and Platoon performing well in the breeze on the training sessions. Our boat is a bit more all-rounder, but so far is what we know. But obviously everything was done in sort of flat waters in Valencia. We still is a big question mark when we get to Cascais in the waves, how we will perform. So exciting to get there and see how the season pan out.
Just give us an insight into how you prepare. I mean, you look at the season, you look at which venues you think will be windy. How do you set yourselves up for the season in that respect?
Well, you look at your sail inventory. There's not that much to be done on the boat to prepare for a windy event or a lighter event because you are limited on the amount of certificates. Obviously, the fleet has been going this couple of years through an appendages reshuffle. Everyone's with new rudders, new keels, and well, we have a boat from the last event of last year, so we don't know enough to throw something else. But on the sails, you prepare your crossovers, you prepare what you plan on the sail card strategy, and also you have 16 sails to card through the season. So you have to think about on all conditions that you are going to face and try to get the best, to be as prepared as you can.
Tell us about then through the winter with the Parada brothers. Do you then start sharing secrets?
No.
Never?
Never. No, we get along really well with Guille, and we sail together on different classes, and we enjoy sailing together, especially when we sail J70 that we own the boat, so it's not the professional side there, and we enjoy sailing that way just for fun, just as brothers. And the other two guys that sail with us are brothers as well, so it's a nice relationship. But
you're fighting all the time?
No. But many times I have to remind him, "You're not the boss here," when we are on the race course. But no, we have a good time and we enjoy being together.
Just take us behind the curtain when you guys were growing up. What were you like when you were little, and who was the boss then, and who was the good guy, who was the bad guy?
Yeah, he was always going through the correct path, and I was a bit more rebel, being the younger brother. But early on when we were 9 years old, we fought quite hard, but then we started racing cadet together, and as we grew up as a team, we got along better and better, and since then we are really nice friends, not only brothers.
And you were fanatical then when you were kids, I guess?
Yes. We always are. We are both freaks, number freaks, control freaks. So yeah, we are pretty much, yeah.
What are you looking forward to most this season? Maybe away from the event, just in terms of venues, or what aside from the racing, what do you love most about the circuit?
Well, it's good getting back to Cascais. Last year as a team we didn't go to the States, so we we have enough of the Med. So, but yeah, going to Cascais will be good. Going to Bayona is another venue. I lived there in Vigo for 8 years, so I enjoy being there. I'm gonna meet my old friends. I'm looking forward to that in that respect.
Tell us a little bit about your car.
My car. I just took it. I just was passing by and I found it open, so I will enjoy this afternoon.
Good, well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. Colle Parada, then the rig specialist strategist on board the Preveza. Just a reminder for those of you who have maybe not been watching so closely, of course, Preveza started race 1 with a UFD, a disqualification, so a little bit of a mountain to climb for the team which won here 2 years ago and which really have designs on the 52 Super Series 2025 title, having launched their new boat in the second half of last season, starting off in Puerto Portales and doing Valencia. So really having come so close, as Colle said, it's about unfinished business. Can they finally land a season title, but not starting off with the strongest possible start really at all. So we're going to join Katie Dabson on the water. Katie, things looking altogether a little bit more promising.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a distinct lack of sunshine here, but what we do have is wind, which is what we're here for. So we've got about 9 to 11 knots from 040, so north-northeasterly. It's looking like a really nice sailing day, actually. I'm quite jealous of everyone getting to do a bit of yachting around. But yeah, it's looking really good out here, actually.
How does that compare to the forecasts that you had from the Gladiator team, for example?
Yeah, so I think the forecasts all of the models have been a little bit different. I think there's some weather systems around that are, depending on kind of where they travel or what directions they kind of end up in, could affect the forecast. But yeah, I think there's supposed to be a window between kind of 11 and kind of mid to early afternoon, with some solid breeze to get some good racing in. I think we're going to be seeing, and we already have been seeing, as the wind's been building a bit of a right-hand trend on the numbers. So the wind's kind of shifting more right as the wind builds. But yeah, I think forecast-wise, I think we're pretty on it.
So what would your general strategy be for this first race then, if you're saying that there's a right-hand trend? Put yourself in the shoes of the tactician on board Gladiator.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tricky day for the tacticians out here, to be honest. I think just looking upwind, just while I've been sat out here, you can see some holes in the upwind. You can see some lighter patches, some windier patches, and all of the boats, or the majority of them, have had people up the mast, just kind of looking upwind and looking for where the best pressure is. But I think if I was going to be on one of these boats doing the tactics for today, I'd kind of be protecting the right-hand side, just because those numbers are tracking right with the pressure increases. But I'd be looking out, head out the boat the whole time, just looking for those bands of pressure and trying to avoid the holes and trying to sail in the best pressure, and with clean lanes would be my priority for the day.
Now then, talk about risk reward. We'll start off with the Gladiator. Gladiator have to keep pushing. Can they afford to consolidate very, very slightly, or what's on this kind of track? And the supplementary to that is obviously you have the Preveza, you have in particular Platoon, and also American Magic. The big teams, the top dogs, have started relatively modestly. Knowing what we have left in this regatta, what do they have to do?
I think all the teams are probably going to have different strategies around this. I think my strategy on this would be I kind of try not to focus on the numbers too much and on the results, and I try and race each race as its own standalone race. So I think that would be my approach to it. But other teams maybe are more numbers focused and they take that into account when they're coming up with their strategies. But I think for the teams that are kind of near the top, it would be about trying to kind of stay with as little points as possible, try and keep near the front of the fleet, and not doing anything too crazy, which could lead to kind of do or die kind of attitude. You probably wouldn't want to be doing that if you're already at the front of the fleet, and then you might see a little bit more risk from the boats a bit further towards the back of the fleet overall at the moment.
Indeed, a final little bit of a briefing going on. Tony Langley just putting his jacket on. Now there we can see just on the right of the Gladiator, Ray Davis, a double America's Cup winning coach, of course, with the Emirates Team New Zealand. And we caught up with Ray earlier on in the week, and it's fantastic to see him back in the fleet. Started out way back in 2006, sailing on the Mean Machine with Peter de Ridder. But Ray is super happy to be back racing in the 52 Super Series. What's it like coming into the World Champions boat?
There's a lot of pressure, big shoes to fill. Now the team is like all of the teams are at such a high level, so absolutely no trouble with the crew work and the boat speed. And as an afterguard, we're working to get better all the time. And Tony's back on the helm now. He did a fantastic job today, and we know that it's impossible to keep this level that we had today. It was very special with a 1 and a 2, so we'll enjoy the day.
How is it working with Guy? I believe you've sailed once before together.
Yeah, it's the first time I've sailed with him, and he's great. He's obviously so super talented and knows these boats really, really well, understands the performance. But so we've got to work together to keep thinking ahead in the race and keep a clear plan for the crew so we don't have any surprises. But he's fantastic.
Explain your job in a little bit more detail.
As a strategist, run a guy on the boat, talk with the weather guys, try to get a strategy before the race. But we have a lot of input from everyone on board. Chris O and Tony all have input into what we see up the track. Obviously, Tony's had a great couple of years doing tactics, so we definitely keep chatting with Tony as part of that group before the race. And Chris O's got a fantastic eye, and then obviously Bruno and Guy and I have a good old chat, and then we just bang the right.
Pretty much what you did 20 years ago.
Pretty much.
But I mean, it's almost 20 years since you started in the fleet, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't actually done the numbers, but it must be. Yeah, getting on a bit now. Yeah.
But the fleet's still a fantastic level.
Well, the fleet, the racing's never been as close as it is now, and it's literally it's like a one design fleet. We did a whole lot of training days in Valencia before here, and the training days before the event, and you'd sail for 15 minutes upwind, and you can hardly pick a difference. So, therefore, the racing is really, really close.
So there we go, Ray Davis. On board the Gladiator, coming in this season as a strategist. Katie, what does Ray Davis bring to the Gladiator programme?
I think he brings a lot of experience and obviously a lot of respect. He's a very well known and well respected sailor, and I think just sitting in on debriefs and stuff with the team, like he brings a really good energy and a really good level of experience to the team, and just things he says, it's really cool to actually see it, and the team's kind of gelling really well, and it's good vibes.
He's a settling influence.
Absolutely, he's very calm. You can tell by the way he's speaking on the
exactly. I mean,
he's always super calm, super laid back.
Exactly. I loved that you just said that. The respect was is probably top of the order of talents that Ray brings in this team. But anyway, we're 1:45 before the start, and we're going racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's kind of lining up more towards the starboard end of the line currently. You've got Criolla at the pin end again. They seem to really like this pin end start, kind of away from the fleet, allowing them to be free and race their own race. And I actually think that could be quite a good strategy today. I think I'd be nervous if I was in the middle of a pack on this start line, because I think today more than a lot of other days on the race course, I think you don't want to have your race dictated to by other people. You want to be able to race your own race, get in your own clear lanes, go the direction you want to go at the speed you want to go at. But yeah, most of the fleet up at the committee boat end at the moment. So we'll see what happens with those bunched up there. I imagine there'd be some boats that struggle to get off the line here and have to kind of make a plan B exit from the line.
Indeed, 38 seconds to go. Alpha Plus just a boat length or boat length and a half behind the group, as it were. American Magic also just hanging back slightly at, say, around about 30 seconds to go. The gap is opening up quite nicely, well, kind of nicely, although Sled just protecting their space to windward of from American Magic. Now it's time on distance for Criolla. Sled looking to be quite advanced on the fleet. A nice start coming up, I think, perhaps from Platoon Aviation. Sled, though, a little bit stalled, trying to tack late. And also one other boat still. Sled seemed to have been early, and very late is Alpha Plus by the looks of things. So a little bit of a scrappy start. Good start from our French team from Paprec. Looked quite strong. Allegra getting off the line quite nicely. Provezza have good pace in the foreground of our shot. Watching Allegra then tacking out early. Sled, say, very early on the line, having to restart. And the team which were lying second, Alpha Plus, unfortunately just never got their timing, never got their positioning right. So maybe kind of the potential for business as usual to resume with regard to American Magic, Provezza and Platoon Aviation, all Katie seeming to get reasonable starts.
Yeah, I think that bunch that managed to get off the line on starboard in a clear lane, I think they've done really well out of this, and I think you can see already the gap that's opened up between those guys that got out quick and were up to full speed in their own lanes, to then you look at the Gladiator and you look at the boats out on the right hand side that have had a bit of a tricky start, and it's taken them longer to get up to speed. I think I'd be pretty happy if I was one of these boats, Platoon, Paprec, Provezza. I'd be pretty happy with where I was sat at the moment.
Yeah, Provezza looking quite good in our foreground of our shot. Also Criolla, just to leeward. Criolla sailing just a little bit fatter, building speed. American Magic just marginally slower, I think, for the moment. But Provezza really have got that start nailed. I think the little pep talk that we gave Colla Parada seems to have worked. We've got the boat rumbling quite nicely to weather of them. Platoon Aviation just not quite got the same wind pressure. So too American Magic seem to be just dropping very, very slightly relative to Provezza. But Katie, credit to Criolla, they're just sticking to their processes, as Tony would say, starting to the leeward of the group, getting the boat going fast, and as you said, really just minimising the manoeuvres and trying to sail to their numbers, and that seems to have worked for them fairly regularly, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it seems to have, especially the first race on the first race of the regatta. You saw they rounded the windward mark in second, I think it was, but unfortunately had a penalty term. But yeah, it absolutely works for them, and I think on days racing where it's quite light, and I think going out to either of the corners and actually having that freedom to be able to race your own numbers, I think is so powerful, and I think they've clearly identified that, and they've kind of are happy to go with that strategy, and yeah, it seems to be working for them quite a lot.
Platoon Aviation going a little bit better in this race, certainly in the mix in the top 3 or 4 in the early part, but generally, Katie, a bit of a split in the fleet. We've got 5 boats gone to the right. Interestingly enough, for the moment, our regatta leaders, Gladiator, are 11th on the tracking, but that's not to say that's going to be right forever.
Yeah, I think these boats out on the right-hand side, I think they'll be kind of hoping that potentially that wind will keep going a little bit right with a bit of an increase in pressure. and maybe they've seen some pressure out there on the course that they want to get out to. But yeah, it is super interesting, the split in the fleet. And actually, I think when all of those right-hand boats tack back, I think is going to be super critical. They want to be making sure they're tacking back in pressure, tacking back on the right kind of numbers, especially as they were a little bit slower off the line. I think they need to be really making sure that tack back is at the right time.
How do you define the right time? And clear with a good lane.
Yeah, I think you want to make sure, yeah, for sure, clear lane in this stuff is always kind of would be my kind of priority. Yeah, clear lane and making sure you know what you're tacking into. I think, yeah, they'll be constantly looking upwind at what they're sailing into and what they want to be sailing into, and just picking the time. Yeah, based on the numbers, clear lane, and what you can see.
So interesting then, the top two boats in the regatta just now 9th and 10th on the water according to our tracking system. Alpha Plus in 9th, Gladiator in 10th. Top of the table just now, Paprec, our French team, led by Loic Perron. Platoon Aviation in 2nd, Provetza 3rd. How's the breeze looking? I feel like it's just certainly steady, if anything a little bit stronger than we've had off the start line, just looking at how Platoon are going just now.
Yeah, it's definitely, it feels like it's potentially picking up a tiny bit. You can see them, all the guys kind of hiking out on the rail and really starting to press into this pressure, get more speed out of it. So yeah, I think it's building pretty nicely actually.
Indeed, just a little bit grey and overcast. However, not to complain. On board with Müller-Spreer's platoon. They really do have quite a nice position there to windward of value. American Magic, Provetza, Criolla. Certainly a big lateral split now. Paprec, I think, leading that group out on the right side. Katie, do we think? Yeah, Paprec furthest right of the fleet at the moment.
Here. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens when they come back together. I always think there's so much anticipation when the boats are split on the course like this, that you're kind of wondering who's going to get out in front or what's going to happen. So I'm looking forward to what happens when they get to the top.
So on board with Jean-Luc Petitouganen's Paprec team going well. The Cedric Chateau there on the helm with the Stéphane Neve, the project manager and Paprec manager of Paprec's sailing projects in general. Jean-Luc there with his back to us with the Paprec, the black Paprec gilet on. Jib trimmer there is Valentin Sipin, who I spoke about before. He was came up through the 420s and 470s, sailing with Guillaume Pirouel. I think we're runners-up in the 470 Youth World Championships. Did an Olympic program, and then Valentin did a Youth Youth America's Cup Tour Voile. And I think we'll be on the Paprec for the season. Certainly one of the up-and-coming Grand Prix sailors in France at the moment. So we're now seeing the most left-hand side boats have tacked with the Criolla Prevezza. Prevezza taking the lead after tacking. Patrick dropping for the moment. How's it looking, Katie, in terms of the ley lines or the approach to this top mark? Seems that the left seems quite strong in terms of angle. I'm quite liking how Prevezza are picking their way up this upwind.
Yeah, I think this left-hand side is looking pretty strong. All the boats coming across on the left looking pretty strong on the boats on the right. And I think because they're further up the course as well, it'll make that ley line a lot easier for them to call when they get up to the ley line. So less opportunities for kind of attacking on those boats if they're able to get more accurate on those ley lines.
And we never ever write Prevezza off. I'm just talking about their UFD. Started Palma Vela last year on the back foot. I think they were 7th or 8th in the first race. In a smaller fleet than we have now, but they then of course went on to win that regatta, their final regatta with P9. Prevezza 9, which is lying second just now. Could we see the two Prevezzas, let's call them that, round the top mark in first, but American Magic looking quite nice in our foreground as well. Seem to have got a nice bit of height there. But Katie, we're seeing a lead of about 35 metres for Prevezza, for Ergen Imre's Turkish team, over the Brazilians' Criolla. Platoon Aviation we see as third. But Katie, Vayu have sailed quite a good upwind, haven't they? Started solidly. And just picking their way up.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to kind of sail their own race and they've got a good lane coming back across, and I think they just need to be careful here that they don't let Prevezza kind of start to affect their breeze at all. I think that might harm them on this last little stretch into the ley line. But so far, yeah, they've sailed a really nice upwind and just kind of stuck to the middle, picked their time to tack back into a clear lane, and are just chipping away.
We're just seeing Paprec coming in from the right of the upwind on starboard. On board with Paprec, we're just seeing them looking under the boom to see who was where they were going to slot in. Certainly a few boats in front of them, but we have them as 6 at the moment. Team are in effect allying the equivalent of third. They were tied on the same points as Sled. Bit of a long race for Sled, having been over the start line. So, Katie, in terms of the wind direction and the weather, we're hoping the cloud cover remains, do we, or to limit the thermal effect?
Yeah, I think the cloud covers.
It's good in essence.
Yeah, I think so. I think kind of the longer the cloud cover stays, it just stops the land heating up too much, and it means that this kind of gradient breeze will hold, and we won't see any effects, or it won't get messed with essentially by any any kind of thermal effects from the land. But I think the forecast is for the cloud cover to stay. There was potentially some storms around the place, potential for a little bit of rain, a little bit of storms, but that's kind of, as I was saying earlier, it's a bit of a uncertain forecast. But at the moment, I think, the cloud cover doesn't look like it's going anywhere. It's pretty dense from where I'm sat.
So on board with the American Magic, just crossing Platoon Aviation a minute ago. So some good calls there for this afterguard. Terry Hutchison, Victor Diaz de Leon, Sarah Stone, the new Navigator. Just see in terms of trim, just keeping the weight forward. Even Victor Diaz de Leon moving forward to join the lineup. Victor calling the breeze.
Okay, good.
They look pretty tidy just now in third. Very close between Provenza and Criolla, both having tacked. So Katie, talk to us about the approach to this first windward mark of race number 3.
It looks like everyone's kind of on ley line here. You can see the power of actually getting that good start in the positions they've come up to, or they've got to the windward mark at. It's Criolla and Provenza. Criolla starting at the pin end with the clear lane, and Provenza actually nailing the start and having a clear lane off the start. You can just see how powerful that is in terms of strategy coming up this windward mark. But looks like Provenza's potentially a little bit shy on this ley line. It looks like they've got a little bit of work to do to be able to get up there, and that's kind of opening the door a bit to Criolla. I think Provenza are going to potentially be sailing a little bit slower coming up to here, and then Criolla affecting their wind as well, which might really affect them. And if they've got to do 2 tacks to actually be able to make the mark, then they're going to end up kind of affected by Quantum as well, and having to run in with them. But hopefully they're probably in full high mode here, just trying to really squeeze around this mark as best they can.
Certainly if anybody can get round the mark, it's John Cutler, super experienced and talented helmsman in this fleet, unflappable, just squeezing up to Criolla. American Magic, much more comfortable ley line, sailing in with a little bit more speed, but looking very much like Provenza will get round this mark, but converging quite quickly with American Magic, as said, coming in fatter and faster. It's all relative, of course. So kudos then to Ergen Imre's team coming round the top mark first. Katie then Criolla second.
Yeah, I think Provenza did a super nice job there, actually managing to get that height, and they actually ended up impacting Criolla as well. Criolla kind of dropped into their line a little bit and really slowed down their entry into this windward, and has made that they're kind of neck and neck with Quantum here, who have Quantum kind of rounding the mark at the same time, but because Criolla was a little bit slow coming into that mark, it meant that Quantum had to kind of hold high for a little bit longer to kind of give them the space to go round. And yeah, so Criolla and Quantum got a bit of a battle down this downwind, I think. Looks like Provenza's had some issues with their hoist though, with their kite. I think they went for the hoist, and I think something's potentially broken on their kite, so they've got a bit on actually trying to change kites and hoist before they get swallowed by these guys behind, which is unfortunate for them considering their start and that upwind. They did a really good job, so hopefully they can sort that out ASAP.
Indeed, a little bit of a right shift. I think we're seeing the course or the wind directions changed, and clearly with the kite up on the boats behind on the spreader leg. That would suggest the right-hand shift. So the breeze, I think, at 065. Well, still 065. How interesting. Yeah, it's gone 10 degrees right. It was 55 off the start. And Prevets have got their kite set just in time, just before they were rolled by Criolla. Criolla, meantime, sailing a little bit high to protect their wind from American Magic. But that's really costly for Preveza.
Where are you, Aika? In front?
They did a really nice job there in actually managing to handle that issue. And I mean, if not being able to hoist a kite when you're leading around the windward marks, there's probably going to be a bit of stress on that boat. But I think they did a really good job to kind of stay calm and rehoist that kite and still be in a position where they're leading the race. So fair play to those guys.
Absolutely. Lost a little bit out to Criolla, as might be expected when Criolla had no issues and came around with a nice hoist. They had their kite up before the mark. Little bit of a gap now between American Magic and Platoon Aviation. Allegra in 6th. Alcedo 7th, Patrick 8th, Gladiator 9th. So a tough day for Sled then after being over the start line, rounding the top mark in 11th. It's always what the teams are saying pre-season. When we start talking about consistency, they always speak about avoiding the big numbers, trying to just stay consistently in the top half of the fleet. And Sled, unfortunately, that early start is costing them. Katie, how's this run looking generally?
It's looking a little bit lighter now actually on this run. You can see everyone kind of sat down to leeward and forward, trying to really really get the weight in the right place on this downwind. Criola's actually managed to get in front of Preveza, which I'm not surprised by, considering just the position they managed to get their kite up. But yeah, everyone's kind of heading out to this right-hand side, which makes sense with the wind shift. They've moved the leeward mark to a new position in line with that wind shift to kind of square up the course a little bit more. But at the moment, everyone's just kind of following suit, which makes me think that everyone on board or the tacticians are kind of thinking that there's potentially not any massive opportunities on this downwind to be able to jibe out and get any places, and potentially maybe waiting for the upwind or waiting to see something before they make moves. I think everyone's just kind of holding and waiting to see what develops in this race, I think.
Anyway, in the meantime, credit to Criolla. One of the practice races seems like days and days ago, but certainly was an indication that they're on form. Finished the last season strongly. but lying ninth in the regatta so far. Certainly starting to get a little bit lighter than you'd want, as the leaders, the top three, all jibe. Criolla actually did a slightly better jibe, I think. Katie just got a little bit more roll on and got some power out of the jibe. By comparison, Privet's a little bit slow and potentially losing out to American Magic.
Yeah, I think Provezzo was just a little bit on the back foot with that jibe. I think they
still have an issue.
They allowed American Magic to just jibe in front of them, which in this stuff you kind of want to be leading the jibe back out. You don't really want to be allowing the boats around you to jibe and then going with them. So I think they were a couple of seconds late on that jibe, which just meant that American Magic gained a little bit on them. But the jibes in this stuff look super tricky. You've got to be super accurate, and you want to make sure that you get that kite flying as soon as possible out of those jibes, because any time kind of kite not flying, going slow is really costly. But it's really nice jibe by Criolla, and they look like from here that they've kind of extended a bit more, especially now that Provezzo and American Magic are kind of having to engage a little bit more with each other. So yeah, Criolla now hopefully managing to extend a little bit and that sail away in the clean breeze.
Indeed, very close between American Magic and Provezzo. Provezzo slightly blanketed by getting some bad air from American Magic. Platoon Aviation jibing in fourth place. Jordi Calafat there, the strategist, just moving forward. He's going to have a better look at the breeze downwind. Asco in particular, as a tactician, is very happy to work at the very back of the boat where he gets the best perspective of the fleet. Looks like the breeze is fairly even, although quite light across the fleet. Back on board with Provezzo. Provezzo's seem to be just trying to get things tidied up at the front of the boat there. Clearly a few mechanical problems on that hoist. Pepper there, the tactician, just looking back up the race course. Provezzo just not quite matching American Magic's speed downwind. Quickest certainly of the top three. How do you feel the breeze is, Katie? These aerial shots just now, it looks quite light.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's dropped off a lot. You can see the boats really just trying to maximise the speed, trying to keep the kites flying. Yeah, it feels like it's dropping off, but I think that's why kind of you saw a lot of the boats training yesterday and the day before in the super light stuff. Even though they called the racing off, a lot of the boats still kind of did a little bit of time on the water in the super light stuff, because you probably wouldn't start a race in super light conditions, but you'd very likely to finish one. So it's, yeah, all of these teams will have trained in this stuff, and they'll kind of know how to try and maximise the speed in the dropping breezes and manage to get around.
And especially make sure the transitions, the jibes and tacks are perfect. Maximise the kinetic gains out of the transitions.
Yeah, I think the kinetics is so important in this stuff with the crew at the front. You can see all of the crew on the bow of the boat, and you'll be able to see them kind of all trying to move together as kind of one unit, just to try and keep the boat as stable as possible and keep kind of low to the ground a lot of the time to stop any as much drag as possible from the wind. It's really interesting actually watching all of the teams trying to do all of their movements together. It's pretty cool to watch.
But of course these are really just big powerful dinghies in terms of roll tacking as best as possible, and giving a roll on the jibe as well makes a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. It's exactly the same concept as the dinghies, and I think for me, from my dinghy sailing, if it was super light winds and I was going down with the kite up, I think getting that roll would be super important for not only getting a little bit more of a squeeze of speed out of the jibe, but also getting these kites are huge, and actually using the weight to kind of get the kites flying as soon as possible on the new jibe is so helpful, because as I said, they're huge kites, they're not small, and they'll have a bit of weight to them. So I think especially in the light winds, using that weight and having it in the right place to really maximize the flying time of the kites.
So speeds quite vary through the fleet. Certainly the leaders are stretching out just a very little bit. Crayola 6.4, American Magic 6.3, Provezza 6.3. Some of the boats further back up the course and less breeze, doing 5.5 to 5.9 knots. But certainly this wind pretty streaky and light now.
Yeah, you can really start to see some of the holes on the aerial shots there. When you're looking at wind, you can kind of see it's always so much easier for us when we see those kind of shots to be like, oh yeah, look at those holes there. But that's what all of the guys on board, the strategists, they'll all be kind of looking at wind and looking at what's coming and where the holes are, and really trying to avoid those holes, because especially when it gets to super light conditions, the difference even in kind of 1 knot more of wind speed is crazy, and you really don't want to be stuck in a hole.
So much of the wind, of course, it's obviously apparent wind, and you really need to keep the flow attached over the sails, and that's what the teams are really focused on just now, minimising the movements on board, minimizing the movements of the rudder movements. And again, you just want to perfectly line into this leeward gate. Sean Clarkson just sorting out the top batten on the American Magic.
So I think we've just hearing on the radio that they're abandoning the race because it's really dropped to next to nothing here. It's almost glassy.
Well, that's very disappointing, and particularly disappointing for the Criolla team who were leading. But
yeah, they sailed an absolutely great race from them. Actually, I think they should take a lot of confidence, especially as kind of still one of the newer teams to this kind of light wind stuff. It really is tricky, and the manoeuvres are tricky, and all of it's really tricky. And I think them really sticking to their strategy of clear wind, and yeah, I think they've done a really, really good job.
But I guess correspondingly, Sled breathe a sigh of relief in 11th place, probably also Paprec in 10th, considering Paprec were third, essentially third, fourth, tied in points with Sled on the leaderboard. Then a little bit of a sigh of relief for them. American Magic will also be disappointed, but sailed a really, really nice race so far. Just as Terry always says, chipping away, trying to make sure they're making gains on each leg. But not a surprise really ultimately in the end. And obviously the trend is the wind getting lighter. There's no point in just having the boats drifting around. It has to be equable, fair racing. And with this wind dropped, then so, Katie, do you think there's any prospect of the breeze returning, or are we going to have to wait for a transition?
I think it's meant to be such a changeable day that I think there is definitely, I mean, hope for something to come back in. There's a lot of different, as I say, there's a lot of different weather systems about, I think, and I think we can hope that something does come back in. But right now, I think we'll be sat down for a little bit.
But it's interesting, a few teams just keeping sailing. As you said, it's important to learn or to maximise your time in this kind of conditions, just to make sure you know how to keep the boats moving in these conditions. Yeah,
absolutely. I think if they were on the last little bit of the last leg to the finish, it's likely they probably would finish a race like that, especially if the places are kind of a bit more set. So it's so important to be able to keep sailing in that and really be able to keep going.
And there is a time limit for each race. But anyway, let's have a look at our sustainability initiatives this season. We're still working closely with Kick Out Plastic. Kick Out Plastic have changed their strategy, their philosophy very, very slightly. And this is our sustainability programme for the season.
This year we are celebrating the 10th anniversary of our sustainability program. We started in 2015 and the objective for the upcoming season are quite high. One of the key initiatives, what we established 10 years ago, were already the educational program for sailing schools and kids, because we believe in the power of the kids, influencing their parents, their grandparents, and the word of a kid also counts very much. kids are coming to the different events, where we talk about sustainability in general, where we show our infographics. And afterwards, we go to the different teams, having a look a little bit behind the curtain, how it looks like to be a professional sailor. And then we do beach cleanup with them as well. Beach cleanups are still an important part of our different initiatives. Since 2015, we influenced lots of people, but we still believe that we have to do more. So at the beginning was all about the size of the waste, we were collecting, but now we are also trying to sell the message of the microplastic and the increasing microplastic what we can find at the different beaches. We went to so many different beaches and everywhere we were told the beach is clean, there we don't have to do anything, but as more we have seen, as more dirty the beaches are. So we know that's still important to do that. With our partner, the foundation Kick Out Plastic, we are trying to influence as many people as possible. We are using social media, but we still believe that the normal world is important as well. Because one of the key things when we're talking about the foundation is that you have to protect what you love. And there it's very much about nature, there's very much about the sea, there's very much about the mountains, and the most important thing for us is the credibility of our ambassadors from the different sports. It's not only about talking, at the end it's also about doing something, and that's the direction we want to go.
Sustainability starts with awareness and grows through action. We use the power of sport to lead, to inspire, to protect what matters. Our planet is in motion, oceans rising, forests fading. Our ambassadors lead by example. Athletes, role models, united for a healthier planet. We educate the next generation to care, to respect, to protect, because real change begins with knowledge. This is about more than plastic. It's about balance. It's about our future. Kick out plastic. Protect what you love.
Our water filtration system is still an important part of our setup at the different events. From this year on, we are working together with eSpring. They are part of the Amway family, and the new dispenser what we got is very much ultimate technology. It's not only about, the cleaning the water. At the end, it's also very much about the quality of the water. And the new tools what we have received from eSpring are helping us a lot. Offering our sailors the best water what we can do. We're able to avoid at each event more than 1,000 single-use plastic bottles. Another key pillar of our sustainability program is working together with different NGOs. One of the key NGOs we're working together with is Yacht and Give Back from Mallorca. There it's very much about, collecting food leftovers, what we provide to people in need. Over the last couple of years, we offered food to more than 500 people, 500 families who are in need. One of the key objectives for us is, to getting better every single year, because we know that it's a marathon and it's not a sprint. But at the end, sustainability is like a marathon with a moving finishing line. So the objectives are changing season by season, and we already saw that before COVID that we were going in the right direction, but after COVID we said, okay, we have to do the next step. And that's what we are trying to do, and we are really happy, to count on the help of our ambassadors within the sailing world, but also our ambassadors, from our partner foundation, Kick Out Plastic. We know that's important to work together. It's very much about consistency and it's very much about teamwork.
So indeed, it's a marathon, not a sprint, as Lars was just saying, but great to welcome eSpring on board, this Amway brand, who are doing our water filtration systems, really a real step up in technology, and I can vouch for the fact that the water tastes fantastic, keeping our teams hydrated, keeping us hydrated, and it's going to be a long day on the water, so hopefully all the teams have been to the eSpring fountain this morning and are well topped up. Katie, not looking so good for us just now. We're just watching the mainsail coming down in platoon. It's going to be a long afternoon.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're in for another little bit of a wait. I think it was nice that we actually managed to get a start off and get a bit of a race on. So actually, I think hopefully everyone will be feeling a bit more kind of like things have happened. But yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit of a wait on our hands. But I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic, but I always am.
Hopeful and hydrated, I hope.
Hopeful and very hydrated.
Good for you. Anyway, we're going to go back to our interview we did with the Müller-Spreer 2023 52 Super Series champion, multiple world champion. We caught up with Harm during the training period in Valencia, and he gave us a nice insight into the platoon programme and his genesis on the 52 Super Series, and indeed going back to the Med Cup previous to that. This is Harm Müller-Spreer.
My career in that type of boat started a little bit earlier with the first boat in 2006. The reason why I came to the TP52 was that I had some experience in the past with IMS ratings and IOR rating in the 80s or 90s on big boats. And finally I was a little bit fed up with this racing against time and handicap racing. Because I mean, I felt from the beginning of my personal career in the Optimist or in smaller dinghies that the best way to sail a boat is sailing against the others when they are having the same boat. And first time when they established the TP52 class in 2005, or maybe in the Med 2005, it was the first time ever that in that type of boat in this dimension was more than 50 feet long, that we have more or less one design class. It's a box rule in fact, but that was challenging to be the best boat and be the best team, and that was the reason why I stepped in the class. In fact, yes, I'm here for 10 years in a row right now in the 52 Super Series, but I started in the beginning with the Breitling Med Cup and then the Audi Med Cup, and that continues in the 52 Super Series, and right now it's more or less a professional managed race course, like in car racing or in other different sports, and it's still a good challenge, and it's still fun. I mean, in the beginning I stepped in a little bit with some ideas sailing with friends, and I have to realize very quickly that it's impossible to compete against all the professional and sometimes America's Cup teams in this class with friends. So I improved all the time. I made some personal experience with the design, with the boat building processes, and the challenge to develop all the time the boat and the platform. And finally, it's still, if you look around in the sailing world, in this, I would say, in this size of boats, it's still the best boat in the world. When you're talking about new teams which are able to compete for winning races or winning events, then in fact they are not totally new teams. I mean, all these guys crewing for these teams are professionals since years. And most of the teams in different combinations are well known in the sailing world. In the beginning it was totally different because everybody has to learn the boat, how to sail the boat, to develop the boat. But right now for years we haven't changed the box rule. Only tiny little adjustments has been made. And that opened up for so many new incomers, I would say, the opportunity to step in the class and to compete. It's very important for me as an owner and an owner-driver that we are working together and that we like each other. We are spending so much time on the water, and if we are fighting, we are not succeeding. So, and for sure there could be another one in the back or another one on the helm, but it's not automatically like this and you're better. I mean, the human factor is so important that everybody is accepting each other. You have so many different moments on the water that the spirit in this team or the spirit in any team is the most important factor. You're talking about consistency, and this is counting double here in this class because you don't have a counting system with a discard. in all the Olympic classes or the other classes, you're sailing for example 8 races or 10 races, and if you have a really bad result, you have a discard and you can cut it out. But here every single race is counting, and if you're losing a mast, or if you're breaking a sail, or if you're having an early start and you have to sail back, might count double sometimes. I mean, a last place in a race costs a lot, and that's the reason why you have to fight in every single race to the end to gain points. You put a very good example on the table. We lost the season last year by 1 point and won the season the year before by 1 point. So, I mean, that's the way it is. For sure, we're here to win. If we can, I don't know. I mean, so many things could happen. We are challenging for the trophy or the World Championship every single year. Sometimes we are winning, sometimes we are winning not. So, I mean, that's the way it is. But I can say clearly, if we are coming to a step when we are not competitive anymore, then we should stop. I mean, this is the way we are doing it here, and it's so much fun to challenge the top sailors in the world and to be competitive. That's why I'm doing it. Maybe we have some talks this year doing the next steps to do a little bit more advertisement for the sailing sport. It's very, very nice to see. I had a really nice family visit in America, visiting my son, and suddenly we had a very big movie on CNBC in New York, everywhere on the screens, showing some feature from the TP52 Super Series. I never expected that. So, I mean, I'm wondering that so many people are interested in, and I think we should improve also on this.
Spreer, a big star in America, according to his report there, his interviews in Valencia, but no wind and time to catch up and get their lunch on board the Platoon Aviation. So while we're waiting, let's have a look at our 26-minute programme we produced at over the course of the winter, and this really does round up a 2024 season and look ahead to the future for the 52 Super Series. The 2024 52 Super Series title went to the wire, to the final races of the last day of an exciting 5-regatta season for the world's leading Grand Prix monohull circuit. Looking back, 2023 was even closer. The top 2 teams at the end of the final regatta could not be separated. Indeed, the 2023 championship was decided only on countback. After 13 years as the world's leading Grand Prix monohull circuit, the 52 Super Series has never been bigger, has never been more competitive, and has never seen so many different teams winning regattas, winning races, and indeed finishing on the podium. And while 2025 now looks to be set to be another absolute cracker, closer than it's ever been, now with firm plans all the way into 2026 and indeed to 2027, the future of the 52 Super Series has never looked brighter. The 52 Super Series actually follows quite a simple formula. We go to compete at very cool venues and race hard against like-minded, discerning owners who themselves are at the top of their game, with teams who want to perform at their highest level, and all have the greatest fun doing so. Looking at the boat itself, well, the TP52 is now so fully optimised that high-level competitive performance is actually more accessible than ever. Gone are the days when the big top dog teams ruled around the racecourse. Now the well-sailed, hard-grafting underdogs can have their day, and indeed they can win regattas, such as we saw when the Whitcraft family's Vayu triumphed in Newport during 2024. 3 new boats were built and campaigned in 2024. In sports, they might say don't change a winning formula, but actually both of 2023's top teams, Müller-Spreer's Platoon and Ergen Imre's runners-up Provetza, both in fact decided to try and step up a level, and they both built new boats, as did Andy Soriano's Allegri team. Provetza did come on stream slightly later in the season, but both the new boats took time to reach their best over the early part of the season. 2024 saw 2 new international teams joining in the French Teasing Machine and Brazil's Criolla team. Both proved competitive from the absolute get-go as experienced owners who knew their way around the racecourse. For 2025, another experienced team from Italy will join up. It looks like we'll see 13, 40 or maybe even 15 teams racing and 10 nations lining up. And new boat builds are on the horizon for 2026. Certainly we know that 2 past champion teams are planning to launch for the next season, and it seems certain that others will follow. Around the 52 Super Series race dock and the village, the ambience really is quite unique. Just as top teams feature America's Cup winners, Olympic medalists, round-the-world racers and dozens of world champions, there are also more and more new young happy faces evident on the race boats, and on the tech teams, and on the organising teams ashore. Off the water, the company is cool, the vibe is relaxed, and the circuit takes great pride in sometimes going off the beaten track, going to new places, or indeed reigniting global interest in proven historic venues. Consider the fun, the great times we had in Croatia, in Galicia, Miami and even Cape Town, South Africa. And looking ahead to 2026 and 27, the itinerary is certainly outside Europe, looking to go back to other continents and try more distant horizons. But we also know what we love and we love what we know. Palma, Puerto Portales, Costa Smeralda, Cascais, Menorca, all these legendary race areas offer great times ashore as well. The need to protect our fragile marine and coastal environment has always been fundamental to the 52 Super Series and to everyone involved. Sustainability remains at the heart of our DNA. Over the years, we've developed from looking after our venues better, simply constantly reducing our impact, to now promoting a global message, different initiatives, educating and inspiring change within the local communities also. From running sustainability workshops for venues to partnering with like-minded local NGOs, supporting particular local initiatives. We also use our voice at the 52 Super Series on a global scale within the sport, and through Kick Out Plastic, our ambassadors from different sports join together to spread the messages for positive changes in behaviour and choices to outside sailing's normal reach. We aim to not only leave each venue better than we found it, we look to leave a positive legacy. We refuse, we reuse and we recycle wherever we go. We clean beaches and shorelines and we prompt others to do the same.
Kick out plastic!
Racing is very close all the way through the fleet. There has been a carefully managed evolution to keep the boats fast, and they're all so incredibly evenly matched. They really are the weapon of choice for top-level owners who all share the same love of pure performance, of high speeds, of running, or being part of a team which needs to be much more than just the sum of its parts. A team which is maybe small enough to be fun, personal and friendly, but big enough to require great management, a shared vision, and the love of making positive progress all together. Team success is not just about all those on the raceport out on the racecourse. It's about great shore crews, keeping the machines in top reliable order. It's about sail designers, boat builders, logistics. Everything contributes to top performance. The modern TP52 is fast and a whole heap of fun. Crews love big breeze days, the boats light up and surf downwind, and like in the Atlantic or on the stronger days in the Med, it's all the more fun and it really tests the crewing skills. And let's not forget, it's a box rule. That means owners and crews still have latitude, enough choices and options on the table to make and implement their own little design choices. The end result is mostly incredibly close fun racing. Everyone from bow to stern is involved and tested, very often to the limits. Time was when a new boat and a new design was pretty much a silver bullet, a passport to the top end of the fleet. Now the options for design studios to make performance gains are much, much smaller. But for sure there are still owners who want to find these small gains in performance. But time on the water, tuning and testing, refining and learning to sail the new boats is even more critical than before. Andy Soriano's Allegre was the first to launch in early 2024, and they had a consistent season overall, starting well and improving all the way through the year. They made sure they had time to train and to work up their new Bottine design, which is to a new family of designs, while Platoon Aviation, a sister from the same mould, took the team a little bit longer to get to grips with, and indeed in Palma they did not do that well. At the first regatta, they were short on training time for a team making a complete change of designers from the Vrolic boat they had and won the 2023 title with to a completely new boat design. The reason for their choice was as much about seizing the opportunity to have a boat from the same mould as Allegre, and indeed, Platoon Aviation had seemed to just find the right means and modes when they hit an object in Newport, and that caused damage to the rudder, which had to be replaced. But actually, from that point on, it got better and better for the Platoon Aviation team, and indeed in Puerto Portals they finished second, and then they went on to win the Royal Cup in Valencia. Ergen Imre, who finished the runner-up in 2023, also chose to build new. But the respected Turkish owner and his team took a long-term view. They stuck with the German Vrolic design studio and chose to launch their new boat in Portals in August to really get some races in and really focus on being ready for 2025. And in what proved to be a very shrewd option, Tony Langley's British team took on the former Allegre as the new Gladiator.
We are back!
The circuit started early, in fact late April in the 52 Super Series Palma Vela Sailing Week, part of the Rail Club Nautica de Palma's annual showcase, the curtain-raising regatta for the Mediterranean season. And as the fleet assembled, there was so much excitement and anticipation. Many new faces around as well, and of course the two new boats just launched, Platoon Aviation and Allegre.
We are pretty much excited to get the new boat, but I mean it's a long way to go because the boat is totally different in the whole concept. It's sailing differently, and you have to learn a lot how could you improve to get up to speed.
It's difficult. Not easy. Everyone's working as a team, but it's not easy.
Doug DeVos's Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, brought in 4 new young sailors onto the roster in line with their initiative to give opportunities and to train up young American sailors leading into their America's Cup program.
We have a core group of quantum racing of highly skilled and determined sailors, but also a new group of young, highly motivated sailors, and I think it's going to be really interesting how we come together as a team and how we learn from the experienced sailors, but also from each other.
On Allegre, Spanish 470 world champion Sylvia Mas joins the crew, bringing in loads of energy and young ideas. Young Kiwi rising star Leo Takahashi joins the fast-improving Alpha Plus group, but experience and a whole new impetus comes to Paprec in the effervescent form of Loic Perron, and the same too as Adrian Stead comes on board the sled team. The 52 Super Series Palma Vela Sailing Week proved to be a short, intense regatta. The Bay of Palma made us wait for some time for enough breeze to race, but it also delivered some really legendary conditions, with a reminder of how great the Bay of Palma can be in spring. 2 big 3-race days were absolutely pivotal. Alegre got off to the strongest start, then after the first day, Quantum Racing improved, sailing well, and they shared the lead with Alegre going into the last day. But while Quantum Racing followed a pattern we've seen before and failed to convert on the last day, consistency was topped by a glorious adrenaline-pumping win on the last race to give Provezza a really memorable opening win of the season. In fact, it's the last regatta with this faithful, successful boat. It was an emotional and popular win in Palma for Provezza.
Honoring end for the boat. It's going to the new owner now, and we are extremely happy. It was a regatta with ups and downs, but I think we had the least downs, so that's made the difference in the end. And to win the last race was just a miracle, and dream come true. It was very nice, and it is a late excuse of the odds for last year maybe.
It was a great way to finish our last race on P10. Done a few years and a few miles on the boat, and it was nice to finish our last race and win it. And then the way the points worked out, we won the regatta as well. So we've got good memories now of this boat.
So the final standings after the first event of the 2024 season show the winners are Provezza, leading the circuit on 25 points, second Quantum Racing powered by American Magic on 27, and third are Interlodge on 32. And then it's back to the USA for the first time in many years, but this time to the New York Yacht Club, a fantastic shared odyssey to the home of the America's Cup. Going to Newport together was by all accounts long overdue for the circuit. But being immersed in the historic atmosphere at the New York Yacht Club's beautiful harbour court and being based out of the safe harbour Newport shipyard was truly magical. Everyone just loves the atmosphere of Newport, a town that knows and adores sailing. Raced under the burgee of the New York Yacht Club, the regattas were a great chance for teams like the New York Yacht Club's own America's Cup challengers, represented by Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, to fight for a home win. Sled's Takakura is also a long-time member of the club, and so too Austin and Gwen Fragaman are big-time members of the club, and they hosted the owners' dinner. And the American dream, well, dreams do come true. After finishing 10th, that's very bottom of the table in Palma, the Whitcraft family's tie-flagged Vayu found a winning formula in Newport. They started cleanly most of the week and were able to make consistently good first upwind legs to get themselves into contention. And on the last day, indeed Father's Day, they did just enough to win their first regatta, proving that hard work and self-belief does pay off in the end.
Just absolutely blows us away. Totally amazed. I got to say, we didn't expect to be first. It's just fantastic. It shows hard work, never give up, always works and always pays off.
So after the Palma event and the XS52 Super Series Newport Rhode Island Trophy, Quantum Racing take the lead on 63 points. Gladiator are now second and Sled on third. The third event was the Rolex TP52 World Championship, and the World Championships are always a step up. Of course, it is a circuit regatta, but it's a standalone world title. And whether you're doing well in the circuit standings or not, everyone wants to win the world title. Coming back to Newport, Rhode Island, the excitement is massive. The teams are returning to the racecourse that they've already learned quite well, and indeed, for sure, any team could win. And what a great venue. Defending world champions are Platoon Aviation. They're coming back from their problems at the XS Trophy the previous month, and once again, three home teams, Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, Sled and Interlodge, would all love to win the world title at their home yacht club. In fact, straight out on the water, Vayu seemed to carry on where they left off. But over the piece on day one, Sled opened best with 2 second places. Gladiator served notice. They threw down the gauntlet, they were upping the game all the time, and Gladiator actually delivered their game plan successfully each and every day. They rolled out Rolex TP52 World Champions, their biggest ever success, and Tony Langley was, predictably, delighted.
We've come a long way in the last 2 seasons, the last 1.5 seasons. Yeah, but before that it was a long road. It makes it all worthwhile, yeah. Particularly sweet is a World Championship win, and right here in Newport as well.
It means a lot to us because it's the first one with this team. It's the first event win for the team also, so it was very nice to pick it up at the right time with the World Championship title.
And after 3 regattas this season, the world champions Gladiator take the lead overall on 112 points. Quantum Racing slipped down to second on 115, and on 121 points, Sled are still third. Lifestyle and cutting-edge Grand Prix sailing go hand in hand on the 52 Super Series. We race cool, fast, equally matched Grand Prix race boats at some wonderful venues. In total, that provides a very exciting, exclusive platform for entertaining VIP guests. That might be a first experience watching racing on the water with the best seat in the house. It can also be going behind the curtain with the race teams. It might even be sailing on the race boat during the practice sessions. With Excess Energy and Rolex, we provide a truly unique experience. And in particular, Newport, Rhode Island was a great experience for all. At the 4th event in beautiful Porto-Portals in the height of summer, Team Vayu hosted the Queen of Thailand. She raced on board the boat during the series, and we had the great pleasure and privilege of her presenting the prizes at the end of the regatta.
It's an incredible honour to have her on board and for everything that we represent, the Thai people, and having her with us is just amazing. She's so enthusiastic, it's really exciting.
After all the excitement of 2 regattas in the USA and Newport, Rhode Island, it's back to Europe for the 52 Super Series, Puerto-Portals, Mallorca, the 4th event of the 2024 season. Brazil's Crioula team joined the circuit with a great deal of TP52 experience in South America, and the new French team, Teasing Machine, have many years of offshore successes behind them. But both want to test themselves on the world's leading Grand Prix monohull circuit.
We know where we are. We know we are starting in a very high-level series, and it's just a question of doing our job properly and not too many mistakes.
We're quite sure we can do a good job. I think if we can stay in the middle of the fleet, we're going to be very happy. But on this fleet, you can go from heaven to hell in 2 minutes. So that's the idea. Try to stay in heaven for more time.
The new Prevezza made its debut at Puerto-Portals 52 Super Series Sailing Week. Fresh relaunched, the team were looking forward to getting their new beauty on the racecourse.
So far, seems like we're going okay, and we're trying to make it reliable, understanding, what strings to pull and when.
Back in Europe, in actual fact, Platoon Aviation looked the best. They looked much more like the champions that they have been, and they were indeed. On the Bay of Palma then, Gladiator again won the first race of the regatta. At the end of day 1, Germany's Platoon Aviation led by a single point from the freshly crowned world champions Gladiator. While over the piece, it was actually Platoon Aviation who had been most consistent into the last day. But then it was Tony Langley's Gladiator who overturned a 3 points deficit to win their second regatta on the bounce. They carried an 8 points lead into the big finale, the final regatta of the season, the Valencia 52 Super Series Royal Cup.
Obviously really pleased. It was quite a tough week, but we kept our nerves, and today I think that we have a solid day. We read the conditions pretty well, and obviously we pull it off, so we are very, very happy.
And after 4 regattas this season, Gladiator are still leading now on 152 points. Quantum Racing are 8 points behind on 160 and making a late bid. Platoon Aviation on 180 points for 3rd place. So it all comes down to the big finale, the title decider. The shootout for the 2024 season is in Spain's famous America's Cup city of Valencia.
This is the end game, so this is what we've been here for 50 days this season, and each point, each inch gets more and more important.
Gladiator topped the circuit standings, but it was super close, with Quantum Racing powered by American Magic not far behind, and Platoon Aviation very much on form, coming back to present a late charge. But how different the late season Valencia racetrack proved to what we'd seen before this season. Lots of shifty, difficult, breezy offshore conditions. They really tested the afterguards, and for sure this was a venue that did not reward a fixed game plan. In fact, it was the new Preveza which started best overall on day one in Valencia, but in terms of the overall circuit title, Platoon Aviation were on a late charge. Super consistent over the early races, the German flag team immediately stripped away 11 of the 28 points deficit they had coming into the regatta behind Gladiator. The out-and-out title favourites Gladiator really did not prosper in the shifty conditions in Valencia. On Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, Morgan Larson was in, deputising on the helm for Harry Melges. But the American team remained super consistent, as indeed did Platoon Aviation, who by the final day of this season had fought themselves back from a big deficit to be title contenders on the final day. So should we bet on you?
I would do so.
If we get sent out to fight, we go out and we fight. This is the highest level of sailing on the planet.
I think it's going to come down to last 100 meters of the racing today.
And what a tense final day of the season it was. On the very last race of 2024, Müller-Spreer's Platoon Aviation crossed the line in second place behind Phoenix, but finishing in fifth was actually just enough for Doug DeVos's team on Quantum Racing powered by American Magic to clinch the title. In the end, they eclipsed Platoon Aviation by only one single point after 41 races over 5 regattas of the 2024 season.
As usual, the 52 Super Series comes right down to the last race, last leg, so the team's very happy.
A win's a win, and in this field with so many talented people, I'm just really delighted.
Personally, being here is a dream come true. All these sailors in this fleet have been my heroes for so long. To be able to get the win on Quantum Racing with my teammates, it feels amazing, man. It's a dream come true.
Well, hugely disappointed. I mean, it's been the best season we've had, ever.
1 point behind for the whole season, but after 45 races. It's not really nice, but we had it on the other way last year, so we finally won an event and looking forward for the next season.
And so the 52 Super Series 2024 title goes to Quantum Racing powered by American Magic on 207 points. Second are Platoon Aviation on 208. Third are Gladiator on 212. Fourth are Sled after 41 races. So once again, the circuit title absolutely going to the wire right down to the very last race. Quantum Racing powered by American Magic doing just enough to win the 2024 title by a single point from Müller-Spreer Platoon Aviation. Gladiator get third, but really the 52 Super Series is going from strength to strength looking forward, and the future looks extremely bright.
home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You wanna know is how to hold on to it every moment. Dive into it like my love is an ocean. It's overflowing. I swear it's golden. So good that I'm rolling. Baby, you make me crazy. I'm seeing roses. Baby, just maybe you save me. Oh, take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. I got a good feeling.
musical. In the club you scream. God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately. I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies. I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. And she said, boys are here coming from a mile away. Not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs. I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't
done this all before. I'm not sure the highs really make up for the lows. When words don't work and I get hurt, somehow I feel like I'm the worst. Manipulation overload, but babe, this time I'll steal the show. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just
locked in my head, romanticizing forever. Last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Dive in at first and all of it. Oh, what a rush looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? My God, don't we look good together? Don't know the time, I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive, I think you know. We're getting down, we're getting low. We're getting down, we're getting low. Don't know the time, I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive, I think you know. We're getting down, we're getting low. We're getting down, we're getting low.
Standing right in front of me, used to be someone to me. You took all of my energy and had some infidelities. The real estate inside my head you took is never coming back, but you said that it wasn't personal. And every time you lied to me, it's like I didn't want to see, cause I thought you were beautiful, and beauty doesn't want to be mischievous and devious and set a fire unto us, but you were never beautiful at all. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. I guess I should thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. I think that I'm over it, but then I see you out again, laughing with a group of friends. There he is, you're holding hands, makes me feel pathetic and a little bit erratic. So I drink till I can't stand. And you know I won't confront you, even though it's all I wanna do. Probably best to just ignore it, both impossible and true. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. Thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. She loves me not. The petals hit the floor. And what you get is what you got when you can't pull no more. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you.
Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my doubt created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Oh, I live among the waves. Let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's my doubt created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see it. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, mountains where the valleys used to be. And all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah. But I've overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Oh, I was made for this.
Single your confusion, great brave woman, laughing to illusion. You're not afraid to die, you know dying is alone. Down or up, you're still alone, laughing or crying, you roll alone. How do you do it? You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain, it's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me it's on me. you tell me. He said to be polite, the only way to get what you want, the only way they like you is to stay in line and follow the crowd. But you stand out black as the night. You know they're all lying. You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you told me. Climbing to your bright future, even though you're dying. You fell before and you keep on trying. You do it all again, now blinded by beauty. You tell the story as it is, speaking not to be understood, but it's better good. You know I come from pain. Say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, it's on me.
contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
steps back. So tonight, I'm just gonna let this one ride. You know what I mean?
lighten up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you want is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you want is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. I got a good
up, you scream. God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately, I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies, I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. And she said, boys out here coming from a mile away, not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs, I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it
Should have spelled it out. Let me put it in a song. Every time you make that face, like crawling to a damaged space, out of sync and out of tune. That frequency I can't undo. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man man alone. Stop drumming on my heart. Why you look surprised when we've done this all before? I'm not sure the highs really make up for the lows. When words don't work and I get hurt, somehow I feel like I'm the worst. Manipulation overload, but babe, this time I'll steal the show. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man man alone. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop.
I know better. Locked in my head, romanticizing forever. Last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Dive in at first and all of it. Oh, what a rush looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the
to the riptide over and over. Yeah, we were taking off always running, wasting our days for nothing, singing I love you, with you riding shotgun in my car. Do you remember all of the nights we spent alone? When we were burning the embers, waiting for the sunrise in the morning to bring us home. You know that I do. But tell me, do you remember? There was nothing we were scared of doing when we didn't know the way or where we were going. That was back when forever seemed a million miles away, and we didn't know it. 'Cause we were taking off always running, wasting our days for nothing, saying I love you in the backseat of my car. Well, do you remember all of the nights we spent alone? When we were burning the embers, waiting for the sunrise in the morning, bring us home. You know that I do. But tell me, do you remember? Yeah, do you remember? Tell me, do you remember?
Don't know the time I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive. I think you know we're getting down, we're getting low. Low, 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 low. We're getting down, we're getting low. Low, 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 low. We're getting down, we're getting low. Don't know the time I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel
See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Took your number from a friend, but I never called. I started writing a DM, didn't sleep at all. Not awake that night. And every time I go out, I'm looking around to see you there. Where are you? And my heart skips beating when your perfume's in the air. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Thinking of you. Yeah, I'll be thinking of you. There's nothing else I can do. So I'll be thinking of you. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. I know you like the margaritas with the hot spice, and love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you.
never coming back, but you said that it wasn't personal. And every time you lied to me, it's like I didn't want to see, cause I thought you were beautiful, and beauty doesn't want to be mischievous and devious and set a fire unto us, but you were never beautiful at all. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked out those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. I guess I should thank you for that. I'm on. But then I see you out again, laughing with a group of friends. There he is, you're holding hands, makes me feel pathetic and a little bit erratic. So I drink till I can't stand, and you know I won't confront you, even though it's all I wanna do.
This is not just another season. It's the most competitive year yet for the 52 Super Series history. 13 teams, 10 nations, the world's best sailors, and the fiercest rivalries. Every second count, every move matters, every mistake is punished. Power, precision, perfection, all pushed to the limit. This is the absolute pinnacle of Grand Prix monohull racing. The 52 Super Series is back, bigger, bolder and better than ever. April the 29th, Saint-Tropez, let the battle begin. Well, a very, very disappointing afternoon. Been a long, long day. We've been on the water since probably 10:30 this morning, something like that. The teams went out with the hope of getting a race away. We got half a race, and unfortunately that one had to be abandoned, and teams 11 teams from 9 different nations are disappointed then, returning back to the dock here in the historic harbour in Saint-Tropez. AP over A. It's a little sense of deja vu, but it's been a long, long day. But the forecast for tomorrow is decent, seeing up to 13 knots of breeze. That was the latest forecast we had, and Maria Torrijos is intent on delivering as many races as possible. Tomorrow it will be hopefully a Super Sunday of sport here in Saint-Tropez. But let's look at the standings after just these 2 races. And it's Gladiator leading into the final day. I say we've only had 2 races, but they have a 3-point lead ahead of Alpha Plus. Sled in 3rd place on 7 points. Paprec on 7 points. Vayu on 11. American Magic on 12, Platoon Aviation on 15, Allegre on 16, Crayola 17, 10th is Provezza in 19, and 11th Alcedo Vitamina, our Italian debutants, in 11th at the moment. So it's going to be a difficult day for the teams in the lower half of the standings if they have aspirations of winning here in Saint-Tropez. Gladiator in the box seat, but do join us again tomorrow. Follow our social media channels as usual. We'll post an update this afternoon or first thing in the morning what our schedule is likely to be. But thank you so much for being patient, following our day as best you can, and join us tomorrow. It will be exciting one way or another. Thank you very much. This is not just another season. It's the most competitive year yet for the 52 Super Series history. 13 teams, 10 nations, the world's best sailors, and the fiercest rivalries. Every second count, every move matters, every mistake is punished. Power, precision, perfection, all pushed to the limit. This is the absolute pinnacle of Grand Prix monohull racing. The 52 Super Series is back, bigger, bolder and better than ever. April the 29th, Saint-Tropez, let the battle begin.
Thought I knew we're changing like the miles over the water. I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder. Never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this.